Hello. Hello. We're back again. So, once again, we're back for a Maya stream. Fan favorite. And we're just going to be continually working on our dining area now. Part of the casino. So I'm just making some cupboard space now. So I got the main size that I wanted. Centered it so I knew the middle ground. Then I would make a space that I knew I would delete so that still both sides are even, which they are. And then I put spaces in between them. So once I cut them, I can now move them and they can open and have two separate sides. We'll join them back up. Harden them. There we go. And then what we'll do is we'll separate these two. Yeah, that's what we'll do. There he is indeed. I'm here, I'm modeling. It's what I do. How are you, DaFluffy? Actually, do you want me to call you DaFluffy in Twitch, or do you want your actual name? That's good to hear. Well, while you're letting me know if you want your real name or not, I decided to pop my hip out at work, so I just went to see the physio, or the chiropractor, and he's fixed me up, but it's still a bit busted. So that's fun. Easy. Yeah. I moved a little bit too quickly, and then it just popped out. And it wasn't even the hip that I popped out when I did futsal, so that's fun. And then my chiropractor asked if I had hollow hips, which, what the heck is hollow hips? Hip dips? Ooh, that's fun. What the heck are hip dips? Interesting. But we're doing okay. We're managing, and that's the main thing. Rosie, how? Well, I was told that I say your name an interesting way, where I really make it go long. How are you, Rosie? I'm glad you could be here. The heck? The heck is that? You like it like that? Okay, well, I will continue to call you Rosie. Hip dips are, well, I'll answer both of your questions at once. Rosie, I am doing okay. I popped my hip out yesterday, so that's how I'm doing. And we just searched up what hip dips are. So the hips go like this. Hip dips are when it goes whoop, and it adds a little bit of a dip in there. So last time I checked, my hips looked normal, but I may need to check again. Oh, I searched that myself. My chiropractor. Is that too loud? It's flipping loud for me. My chiropractor told me that I may have hollow hips. And then I just searched it then, and the first thing that came up was, do you have hip dips? So then we searched what hit dips were, and that's what we got. Take a look at that. Clean that up. Yeah, so a bit of a learning stream. But what are you currently doing, Rosie? Are you working on anything? Are you trying to sleep? Are you climbing a mountain with some friends? What are you up to? I would love to know. If it's the last option that I gave, the climbing the mountain, very cool. You get top marks with me. Always all about scoring my viewers. Nice. That's good. That is good. It's always good to chill, and that's what we're here for. To buckle up and hang on tight for a chilled and relaxing stream. Now I'm going to cut into this, but we only need to cut it into one side because only one side's going to be shown. So but thank you for being here, Rosie. Do you have any steps in your house, Rosie? Because you can hike up those steps. Put the music on, hold a fan right in front of your face, really feel the atmosphere. Oh, no pressure if you can't come to every stream. I always just like seeing my fan favorites. Because I'm one of those people that I like to pick my favorites. Did you used to go hiking by yourself or did you go with friends? Everybody feels honored when they're a favorite. But I seem to have too many because I can't pick and choose. Where is it? Where are you? There we go. So they'll need to be fixed up, but now that we've got our space, we can select those two. Boop, boop. Oh, that sounds fun. We're actually going to split in the middle. Oh, that's why. Well, if I remove blank, we'll leave it for the moment. How are we gonna do this? Maybe I just do that. Yeah, you may go into some chats and they go, no, we don't pick our favorites here. I pick my favorites. I'm very greedy like that. Okay, what we want to do is I want to bevel this bottom area. If anybody can work out what I am doing, top marks. God dang, I'm too happy with the trigger finger. It is a bar. We're in a kitchen area bar, so I'm doing something to attach to the top of one of the bar tops. That should give all the hints away. That's that. Let's bevel some more. Nice. How big do I want it? That's about right. Yeah. I'd be happy with that. Nope, wrong way. There we go. And if you didn't guess, that's a pretty good darn looking sink. That was cool. The amazing powers.
Wow, I love Bloodborne.
Sergio, I love Bloodborne. You love Bloodborne. That's awesome. Thanks for dropping by and helping me get that one step closer to affiliate. Yes, Rosie. The boolean tool allows you to cut out different objects in other shapes. So if you wanted to make a what's the good example? If you wanted to make, I'll showcase mine. I didn't make this, but this is a, can I show it? There we go. That's my Nutella AirPods case. So if you were to model that, you would then boolean the center so that you could then be able to put your AirPods case in there. So instead of going in and me, offsetting it and then adding more layers on and extruding edges and curving it, I just did the one shape, boolean it, and that's already done. And then I just need to attach it up with these to make squares or triangles. Just because it's going to work better, I'm going to add the bottom and the corners back on. So what we're going to do is that. Oops. Go. my little Nutella AirPods case. Well, I would be happy to buy you one, but I don't think you want me knowing your address. That's not something you want to give out to strangers. That's how stranger danger happens. But I think I just put mine on Etsy. Purchases. Here we go. Oh, they don't sell it anymore. Well, you can get lots of different ones. There was little milk cartons. You can get Baymax and other little Disney characters. Ooh, nice. I may center this more. Yeah, you just do something that seems cool and you're passionate about. So if you like apples, you can get an apple one, like an actual apple, not the company apple. But yeah, there's lots of possibilities. Gosh. So difficult, so many flaws. Boop. There we go. So while we're on the topic of AirPods, you listen to music with AirPods. So what type of music does everybody listen to? I can go first if people are shy. I listen to country and I listen to dance. So like festival music and stuff like that. I wouldn't say massive, but I'm a big fan of Dolly Parton. That's just my country music taste. I like other country music stars, but yeah, Dolly Parton's a good one. Depends on the day. I know that feeling. If I'm having a rough day, I do not want something happy and cheerful. That's just going to make me hate life even more. Yeah, we'll just do that. Is Sergio still here? If you're still here, that is a-okay. If you've left, or if you're lurking, that is also a-okay. But thank you for following. That's getting me one step closer to my hair reveal. Because people want that hair reveal. Spanish music. Well, that's a tick in my box. Can't understand a thing they are saying, but man, does it sound good. K-pop, EDM. Wow. Listening to everything. But you didn't write country, so taking some of those points away. Oh. Wow. I started learning Spanish, but I don't know, I just stopped for some reason. I want to get back into it and keep on learning it. Yeah. You gotta... Like, I've got my favorites, dance and country, but, I'll be doing a season of different songs just like that, yeah. I know that feeling. That is a-okay. You get your points back. Do I need a tally system? I don't think I need a tally system. I give too many points out. So, Rosie, did you learn Spanish at school or do you have Spanish parents? What is the deal there? Because you've piqued my interest with the Spanish. You're that word. I thought it said Chinese for a second, but that is not how you spell Chinese.
Chicana.
Chicana. Perfect. How cool. How very cool. That is very cool. I like that. So is all of your family in America, or do you have grandparents, or I don't know the phrasing, mimas or ninas, or there's a terminology for old people. Do you have them in Mexico, or is everybody just in America? What is that? Just so I don't seem like an idiot. Grandparents in Spanish. I should go Spanish or Mexican grand. No, I'll go Mexican grandparents. The heck is that? Abulio? That doesn't sound right.
Abuelo.
Abuelo. Yeah, right. Do you have any what?
Abuelo. Abuelo.
No, I can't. Look, I tried. Everybody could see that I tried there. Yeah. I'm not even going to try and say that again. Gosh, that was not one of my finest moments. Sound like I was having a stroke. Thank you for the kind words, Rosie. I really wasn't, but thank you for the kind words. Now, how much attention to detail do I want to show? And this is why nobody likes me when I model, because nobody is ever going to really see up there, but I know it's there, and that's what makes me happy. Well, that is very cool that you have... let me try one more time. I'll try it one more time. Oh, got rid of it.
Abuelo.
Abuelo. There we go. Ah, well, that's good. I can say that I've successfully done something good today. So were you taught Spanish at school, or did your parents teach you? This is very cool. I like this topic. It's always fun hearing about all the nationalities, because I am part white and also part white, so I'm really stretching out there in diversity. Is that curved? That front bit needs to come down. Nomad is here. Talking about amazing people. Talented and amazing people. Nomad is here. we go. How is your life schedule going, Nomad? Because you've been a very busy person lately with all this work going on. Hopefully, you're doing the responsible adult thing and looking after yourself. Because I'd hate to hear that you're neglecting looking after yourself. That's a big no-no. You're still working. Oh. Well, you say the word and I will personally have a conversation through the webcam to your boss and I'll sort something out for you. To Mexico. 1. Flopping. Hey, that's young. 7. Learn inspection there. Then move back to Cali and learn. Wow. You must have been the popular kid at school speaking 2 languages. I think our special one-of-a-kind kids were half English, half Dutch. That was the most we were branching out at our school. Okay. Okay, yeah. So I just speak with the president of the company. I just say, look, Nomad's working a bit too hard. I want the workload cut back a little bit. They need their break. All I'm seeing in that message right there, Rosie, is that you were popular. How do I want to do this? I could do it like that. Okay. That's all I'm seeing, Rosie. And then I think popularity's shifted. We got some African kids in our school, and the fro, that's what makes kids popular. When you got a fro, you got everything. They hated people going up to them asking if they could touch their hair. But I loved it. I was able to touch some hair, so that was fun. And if you couldn't realize, I was the problem in that situation because I kept on asking to touch the hair. But even if you weren't popular, like you're saying, Rosie, which I don't believe you, that is a-okay. Because I barely chat to any people that I went to school with. I chat to one person, and he is in chat currently. That is the one and only DeFluffy. We went to school together. His girlfriend as well. There's 2 people I chat to. And then on birthdays, like, I chat to people as well, but it's very slim. I haven't really stayed connected with anybody I went to school with. Ah, yes. What DeFluffy is referring to is back when I was at school, I was very cool and I had a man bun. Whole hair pulled up, bit of a bun. I looked great. I also didn't have a mustache when I was at school. Yes, a man bun. What were their names? Levi and Gabe both thought the man bun was cool. And they also did it. So I take full credit for them doing it, even if they don't say it was me. Oh gosh. If I have a top-knot picture on my computer, you'll see it. I could do extra work to get one. No, that I look like a child there. No. Fine. Let me... It's the worst picture of me as well. All of my pictures are awful. Okay. Gosh, I hate that. I hate looking back at my school pictures. Okay, I hope everybody is ready for this. Let's go to the classroom because this is where our pictures are going to come up. I hope you are happy to Fluffy. Oh, gosh. Yeah, what are friends for? Okay. Okay, so to give a bit of context, where the heck did it? Oh, it's because I didn't have it like that. To give a bit of context to this image, before I show it, this was the what was it? The year 11-12 leavers dinner. I was at some school friends' house, and we were doing some pre-preparation consumption before we headed out. And there we go. Not the best picture, but a little bit of a man bun up the top. As you can see, very cool. Very cool indeed. And I think that's enough time that we've shown the picture, so let's just hide that again. Not Baby Flunsy, but gosh, how many years ago was that? The Fluffy, do you remember how many years ago that was? Because it was your graduation year, so I'm not sure if you graduated 2019. When did you graduate? What year? Was it 2019 or was it 2018? Because whatever year it was, that was the when it was. 2016. Flopping egg. So what? We're looking at 5 years ago? Maybe it was Baby Flunsy. 5 years ago. Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Wow, what a throwback. And look at you, all grown up, both of you. 2015, don't keep on going down. Ah, 6 years ago. Ah, yes, Comic-Con, that was a good trip. Gosh. And now I am 23, no man bun, mustache. These things happen. There's an idea. If anybody else has graduation pictures that are embarrassing like mine, feel free to share them. Just so I'm not the only one. Wouldn't that be fun? That sounds like a fun idea. Yes, your twin is so young. 6 years ago. Oh. Imagine being 17 again. Oh. Wait, is that correct math? Yeah, that is correct math. 17, not realizing that life was going to become so much more fun. Yes, well, what was that? If you're turning 20 this year, that was only 3 years ago. The question is, how much has happened in those 3 years? For me, a lot has happened in those 6. That was the last year I did school. I didn't do year 12, I only did year 11. Because year 12, I was going to do subjects I didn't want to do. I was going to be doing math level 3, psychology, English level, a lot of boring stuff I didn't want to do. And then my computer graphics teacher told me about a course that I could do for, level design and all of the stuff that I was passionate about. I looked into it, left school, and I did that for 2 years. And here I am now, loving life. Do I regret not doing year 12? No. But we all make choices for what needs to happen in life. I don't need a sink, like a sinkhole plug. That looks like a pretty good looking sink. I need a shelf though. So cool, no regrets. What, the 3 years? What you did in the 3 years? Or my not doing year 12? Because if that's the case, then true, yes. You can't have regrets about things that, you do. Yeah, there's things that I've experienced where it's just like, oh, that was stupid, I shouldn't have done that. But what did I write it down somewhere? Oh yeah, you're either going to have a blessing of a day or a lesson of a day, which means that you're either going to, have a really good day and, things are going to go exactly how you want it, life is going to be good, or you're going to have a lesson of a day where something bad happens and you learn from it. You're in a car accident and it's because you didn't look. So you learn from that. You turn the bad day to a good day because you've now learnt something. And from that point on, every time you're driving, you now think back, okay, I need to be aware of this, I need to do this, so it never happens again. What's another one? Oh no, that's the best one. You steal something, you get caught, and then, your parents find out and their respect for you just drops. You learn from that, it was stupid that what you did, and then, you go from that trying to, keep your parents' expectation of you quite high. Things like that. That you're turning bad situations into good days. I might put some brackets under there to make it look like it's stable. We could just use this again. Yeah. So that's how I view things. There's only 2 types of days. And you just aim for more good days than lesson days. Those days are still going to happen. Those days are still going to, be there. They're never going to go away. But, you know, you can do things to make sure they don't happen. They need to be skinnier, but that's a pretty good idea there. So I could do that, yeah. Okay. But it's always good to look back at, you know, where we've come from, what we've done. Yeah, that photo is very embarrassing because I look like an absolute child. But it shows, you know, how much life has changed and, you know, all the people I've met since then and the life choices I've made. You know, back then, I wasn't thinking about streaming on Twitch. I was watching Twitch, but never thought about streaming. You know, I didn't know the amazing Nomad or Luna or Rosie, Westwood. I knew DeFluffy, but that was because we went to school together. But yeah, so much has happened since then. So it's always good to look back and, you know, be thankful for what's happened and what will happen. There's, what's that saying? You know, don't forget about your history or your heritage. No, you never want to forget where you've come from. When if I am to move on from Tasmania, I won't forget it. You know, I'll know that I started off in a little small island, and that wherever I go, I'm still from that tiny island. That looks like a pretty good wall bracket. There you go. Nice, so I can put some bottles up there. So we've got the fridge, we've got shelf, we've got the sink with the cabinets. You can look inside and there's a bit of space. You could put some cleaning products in there. That's a bit of storytelling. We've got the bin. So now that area, we'll move you somewhat in the center. There we go. Now we'll work on the seating. Where's the mouse? Up there. We'll work on the seating and then we'll work on more seating. So initially we had the tables kind of spread out, but we've now made it that they're kind of tucked away so that we've got more dining area. I do need to fill this space with something, but I think I might make that a kitchen door area, which means that we'll need to maybe put an extension on the house, which will take a little bit away from the symmetry, but we'll play it by ear. And symmetry isn't necessary, but I like it. It just makes everything look nicer. Yes. So this is our placeholder just currently, but it's like the info desk, chip stand. So it still needs to be spruced up and, you know, have a top on it, make it a little bit nicer, but I did it just a rough version so I could understand how much size I was working with, that people were still able to walk around it and there'd be enough area for this back section. So I've just put a couple of things in as placeholders, and then once I get the bare chunk in, so once I get these tables in here, that's when I'll go back and I'll fix that up, because if I've got use this as an example. If the tables go to here, I have this much space that I can kind of play around with. I still want enough that the guy can, walk in and out of this area, because there's no point having the table come up here. That's a bit stupid. But yeah, if I've got enough space and I can expand it out, I can add bits and pieces just to make it look a little bit better. But yeah, I made sure to put it in front of this railing area just in case I do put something up the top. But I also don't want to put something, if I can, there we go, that as soon as you walk through the door, you can't see the centerpiece here. So I still wanted to keep this slot machine wall theme. Could be, just a design element. I could make it a clock that looks like a slot machine, but it's something that goes on the wall, same sort of aesthetic, and it looks good. You don't fill space with junk, so you got to make sure it ties in somehow. In this section here, or are you talking about this little nook? Because this little nook I was going to have just a standing table, and then here I was going to have a kitchen door. So I've still got this space here. How much space? No. Because I could move this here and then have a live stage in that corner there. That's an idea. That's a good idea. But that's what it is. That's why I've got back seating. Back seating's not only for games, but for art as well. I like when people give ideas. Because it's stuff that I wouldn't have thought about. But that is a good idea. I like that idea. I should, I was showing, do I bring it up on stream? No, I'll keep that secret for a bit. But I do want to do something with points. If I can start tallying points in chat, then I can maybe do giveaways or something like that as a reward to my most favorite viewers. Yeah, like that. I'm worried that with the kitchen door it may be busy there, and you don't want people walking in and out and being right next to a poker table. But I like that stage idea. But we're getting distracted. But that stage. Okay, we'll quickly do the stage, then we'll work on the tables. That was a good idea. Very good idea. But how is everybody doing? It's almost been an hour, so Rosie is at the 8 o'clock mark. Hopefully you are eating, consuming water, looking after yourself. No. That area up there, is the office space where the money is kept. Yeah. Because we're doing some sort of realism here, that's where, I've got sinks in place, I've got the hinges, to make sure there's realism there. You're not going to have this floating island, and it's just like, oh yeah, the money you just tuck the money in the pocket and we trust you. That's all good. Actually, that is a excellent conversation starter. We're going to do a quick run through of what we've got for any people watching this video later, or just could not give a stuff about listening to me. I'm doing good so far. Rosie, you do what you can do, okay? If you need to step out for 10 hours, step out for 10 hours. If you need to step out for a little bit, go for it. Okie dokie. So, this is the base of our floating island. We're going to have some Dororo fish down the bottom there. This island's always moving. So you get here by seaplane. So we have 4 ports either side. And the planes are straight like that, so that when the island is moving, the planes aren't getting kind of dragged and scuffed and broken. They're just going to be dragged along from the front, and it'll just nicely glide with the island. From the port, you take up these steps. There's a little bit of a water fountain because why not? Now, let's be fancy here. Actually, let's take you back from the edge because I don't want you drowning. So you can enter the staircase from either way, because there's no point you come in on the left side and then having to walk all the way around to the right. That's, nobody wants to do that much walking. So you can climb up both set of stairs. As soon as you get to the top, that's when the red carpet starts, just to make you feel a bit special. You're spending about 10 grand to get here, so you want it to be special. You've got your banisters here, you've got your curtains, Il Meldoro, the rotating dice, coin wave up the top, big entrance to welcome you into the casino. We go through the doors and you're welcomed by the help desk or the converter. It's round so that, 2 or 3 people can be in there. You can be helping everybody around you. That's your main hub. To the right, we've got the blackjack table. To the left of that, we have, if you're here, it's to the right. For us, it's to the left. We have the baccarat table. Continuing on, actually, no, we'll flip around to the left as you walk in. We're going to now have this live stage, which I'll probably do like a jazz band or something like that, but we'll play it by ear. We're not going to model everything. To the left of that, or the right of us, we've got the poker table. Shuffle along to the kitchen area. So this door here will lead out to the kitchen. To the right of that, we've got the bar area. So the flap here, allows the bar staff to get in and out. We've got the fridge, cabinets, sink, bar. So we'll have some bar stools here and a standing drinking area next to it. Just in case the dining area in the middle is full up. The dining staff have a full view through the sliding doors out to the sky. They can also see the paddles, the thing that is moving the island. So we'll have maybe like a dance area or a bit of a nice dining area outside. We're only going to probably do a couple of tables. A bit of fake grass. We've got the covers just in case the weather isn't fantastic. And then we have the water wheel at the back. And these are all going to be playing cards just to tie in again. Everything's tying in with Mangold, the casino gambling. We've got some potted plants of palm trees just to bring a bit more life to this. be a bit stale if there wasn't any, greenery apart from the fake grass. We go back inside to the baccarat table. Apologies if people are getting motion sickness. It's a bit hard to move with the mouse around this casino. We take the stairs up. We've got the banisters again for the railing. And then we have our slot machines either side. And then we'll probably do a seating area in the corner here with like a lounge. And then at the very end, on both sides, is going to be our office space. This is where the money's going to be kept. And that's about it. That's our casino island. Hopefully that is a big wow factor for everybody. But yeah, it's working. It's looking cool. Looking cool, and I'm happy. Amazing. Thank you, Rosie. That's why you're one of my fan favorites. You know good art when you see it. But we're having fun. I'm enjoying this. At the end of the day, my goal is for people to kind of share the same passion I have for this. If they can start looking at environments going, wow, that's really cool how they did this or that. That is high praise there. If you think it looks like something else, that is... Love that. Yeah, I appreciate that. And then we'll do steps either side for this band to get off. I might bevel this corner here. That, whoops. Nice. So are you an artist yourself, Rosie? Or do you just like watching the art streams? What I might do... No, I'll keep them separate objects. Because I know the Fluffy wouldn't call himself an artist, so I don't need to ask him. Well, he's an artist with cars, let's say. Well, an artist with wires. That's a big wow factor for me. And then Nomad is also an artist. So many talented people in chat. Unless Rosie has popped out. And that is a-okay. Oh, Rosie's still here. Good to see you still here. Well, the way you do wire manipulation is really nice to look at, let's just say that. And if people have no clue what this wire artist is, it's an auto Sparky. That's okay. Look, if you're an artist like me, wow, that would be cool. I would start watching your stuff go. But that's okay. Ah, that's good, thank you. I know some people just like to just head out and drop, but that is good if you're going to give a warning. But that's okay, even if you... What is it? Drawing as a child, yeah, That's fine. It's the bigger question is, was it you're drawing because you're bored, or were you drawing because you had a passion? If you've got a passion, you might want to get back into it. Could be a good relaxation. If work or life is tough, being able to chill out and just draw and just let out all your frustration, that's good. But if it's, you're just killing time, that's also good. As long as you've got something that, you enjoy doing and you're passionate about, then that is fantastic. I love hearing that. I just do not like people with wasted, what's a good way to say this? Wasted potential. When they can do something, when they can do something and they just choose to not. Before I continue on, let's just say this. When you're trying to scale an object, do not have a high DPI mouse. I do not like people when they don't use their talents to the fullest. Because, creative people can do so much. Yeah, I'm the same. I like to give a warning if I'm going to head out to chat. Even if I'm, stepping out for 5 or 10 minutes, I still give a warning. Just in case if I head out and I've got traffic or something like that, they know that I'm going to be a bit longer. That's good. Well, you should definitely get back into it if you can. Even, I gotta be careful how I show stuff. So I have several art books. So my bigger art books, so I have, there we go. I've got 2 more here. So I have big art books when I'm at home. So I can, sketch away, they're all filled with environments. They're not going to be filled with anything else other than environments. And then I can reach over here. So I'm not going to show most of it because it is my wallet. But this is my wallet. It's a standing portrait wallet. I have a little book inside. I custom got this wallet made for me that I could carry around a book that, while I'm out and about and I get really creative, I can just start sketching away. It holds a mechanical pencil, which I use. It holds my book, it holds my credit cards, money, all of that. But instead of, lugging around a big book that's, about the size of my hand, I can just have a little tiny size one, sketch down an idea, sketch down a drawing or an idea, and then when I get home, put it into one of my big notebooks. But yeah, doesn't matter how you do it, but as long as you're staying creative, that's the main thing. Yeah, I didn't want to be flashing my cards, so I had to be careful because it's all mirrored and stuff like that. You're looking at me from this way, I can't look at me like that. So yeah, I just had to be a bit careful with showing my wallet, but you only saw the book, which was good. Yeah, so I got that on SD as well. Somebody was doing, well, I'll show the process. So I was looking for a small notebook, and the Field Notes, which is a little brown book, is well known to a lot of artists. Adam Savage from Mythbusters, he has one that he carries around. He gave me the inspiration to get one myself. And then at first I was tucking it in my pocket with my wallet, and it's just like, this is just too awkward. It's getting bent, it's getting ruined. And then I looked online and it's just, I could get a wallet that actually holds it. This is the main purpose of it. And I love it. It's just easy, I can pull out my wallet and just open it up and fold it over so the cards are covered and then start drawing. And it's just super handy. But, how do I want to do this? Yeah, but Rosie, if you can draw, I say keep on drawing. That's cool. And if you want to show any of your work, because I love seeing other creative people, please share it. If you're super shy, whisper it to me. I think you can whisper. Oh no, I think you just clicked the name. Can you? I think you can whisper to me. But yeah, if you want to share your artwork and you don't want to share it with other people, whisper to me your artwork. Or if you do want to share it with everybody, post it in chat. I want to see it. Unless you're super shy about it, then, don't push yourself out of your limits. Make sure everybody's staying hydrated. Let's keep going. So, I like this stage. How do I want to do this? Do that. That would get that back. Okay. So what I'm thinking as I'm looking at this is a lot of stages will have curtains. Well, it's a bit hard when you've got it on the corner. So what I was thinking of doing was adding a cylinder railing around both sides of the walls, like a shower curtain. And you'd have curtains either side, and that you could pull them along that, and it would go along the radius of the stage. Let's see. I'll try. It's been a couple of years since I've done it. Yeah, that's all good. If you start drawing now and you go, I don't have it anymore, keep going. There's times where I've drawn stuff. The webcam session where I was drawing with the webcam on, I wasn't a fan of that drawing, but I was trying my best. I've got much better drawings. Not all of them are going to be, masterpieces, but, it's a learning point, But you've always got to be passionate about your own work. You've always got to encourage yourself while you draw. Yeah, I like that idea. So even if you're ashamed of it or something like that, it's always good to just try your best and just push yourself out there. Go out of your comfort zone. That's what I was doing there. I like to push people out of their comfort zones because I know how easy, from personal experience, it is to just, I don't need to show my work. I'm right. They don't need to see my work. My work's not as good as everybody else's. Instead you go, well, what's the harm? Flunsy might look at it and go, gosh, that looks dodgy. So what? I like it, and that's all that matters. I could come back and go, wow, that is fantastic. Can you draw something for me? Then I'm paying you to draw something for me, and you can see that you've got a fan of your drawings. Yes, whisper it. Yes. Pushing people out of their boundaries is one thing. Getting them to post in a chat with other people, that's another thing that people aren't too confident to do. I want radius. No, I want section radius. There we go. We'll try 0.15. No, we'll try 0.1. That looks pretty good. I like that. So what I recommend is how people post Discord. Sorry, this is how people post in chat. So you go to Discord, and then you post an image. So let's get it up so I'm doing it right. So once you post it, so I put my post in a private chat so nobody else can see it. And then you just right click on the image and you go down to copy link. And then I was going to copy the link and put, of my school picture and put it into chat to give a reference, but I don't want anybody else having this copy of my... it's on my Instagram, why not? So copy link and then post it in chat, and then you get the Discord message. How do I delete that message? I don't know how to delete the message. Fun. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen that image. It's on my Instagram, so that's, I can relax a little bit. So you just do that. So you put the image into Discord, you copy the link, and then you get that Word form, and then I click on it. And then I can see your amazing work. Okay. Go. So that's how you do it, Rosie. So hopefully that's helped you out a bit. How do we want to do this stage? Band stage. Always good to use references. That looks good. And what we might do is we move this in, go 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll need to fix that up because that's probably extruding from the building, but for the most part that's in. So currently I'm going to be making a mic stand and I'll do some drums and stuff like that, because I do really like this idea of the stage. I need a person. why is that so small? Why is that so small? Why is this a baby stage? That is tiny. Which begs the question. It's a bigger stage now. We will not have a standing area. This will be kitchen door there, maybe. I rotate it. That's what I do. Grab that, grab. It's all there. We join it. It's all about making designs work on the go. Okay. And that way those guys can order from the bar here. Close by, they can watch the game. The other idea is I swap, but no. That may move. We may shrink the stage, but currently it's okay. Let's bring the steps out. Oh. Nice. So we'll stretch this out now. Yeah, that's not what we want. Nice. Nice. So we'll leave that for the moment. Bring this up. Could have some spotlights from the ceiling. That's an idea. I like that. Okay. Yeah, I think so too. I always love that where, you know, we start with this blank scene and then, you know, we're just slowly adding the bits and pieces. And yeah, that's all good. Rosie, I look forward to when you come back. Do what you need to do. Yes, bye-bye for now. I had an idea. had an idea. Can I get an image of this? Could make that work. Okay. I'll save that for later. Okay. I just need to take my hat off quickly just to scratch my head, so be right back. And we're back. I still look good. And that's good. Okay, let's keep going with this scene. Malloy is back. Hello. Welcome back. Hey, dude. Currently, we are creating... Let me select it all so I can go back to this view. But we are currently creating... Looks a bit cluttered, but we're working on this. We're working on a stage, a musician stage for this casino part. So we're just moving bits and pieces around, but it's all coming together. Yeah, it's all coming together. So we're currently just working on the stage. Yes, I did make all of this. All of this. Wait, when did you come in on Monday? Did you come in at the Photoshop part, or did you come in at the webcam head stream setup? Because this is what I normally do. Those were just backup last resorts. I need a drum kit. Thank you. I'm glad you were impressed. Ah, yes, the rubber band part. Yes, this is what I normally work on. I work in Maya. This is my little gifting. But Maya was playing up. So yesterday, we had some technical issues. And then once I got those technical issues sorted, Maya just kept on crashing on me. So that's when I thought, well, we'll do something radical. We went to Photoshop, and then we moved to the wonderful webcam drawing. But yes, this is what I do majority of the time. This is my passion. That looks like a drum bass thing. So we're currently just putting together the musician stand. Just getting an idea of sizing and placement, stuff like that. And then we're going to work on the restaurant dining area. But thank you for dropping by. How is your day going? How are you? You looking after yourself? Because the one thing I do not want to hear is that you're neglecting to look after yourself. So I studied through various methods. So in year 7, I did 3ds Max during school, and then pretty much did 3ds Max until grade 11, and then I went on to do a college course for 2 years, and I learnt Maya that way, and Maya just flowed a lot better than 3ds Max. And then since then, which was 4 or 5 years ago, I've just been continually learning Maya and getting better at it, and just making environments. So 7 to 11 plus 2 extra years of taught, and then from then to about now, which is about 4 to 5 years, is just self-taught. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. So that needs to, if that's the outer, I need to collect this space. But I'm glad you like it. It's always fun when new people get to see, you know, what you do, your art style. But talking about artists, I was a little bit disappointed yesterday. I went to your channel and I couldn't see any streams that I could watch. I was hoping I could watch a playback, get an idea of what your work is like. That's okay. I'll just have to wait for the next stream. Shrink that down. I think that's good. Actually, everybody's going live on Twitch. I'm not affiliate, so that's not the case. Do you have any copyrighted music playing? Because your videos may get taken down for that. But there's several things you can do after you stream. So I have a YouTube channel that I created called Flunzy's VODs. So I will take all of the streams and send them over that way, so that when they do get deleted after a week, people that missed it or want to rewatch stuff can just go there. But if you highlight a video, it will stay on your channel for ever, I guess. But yeah, if you've got copyrighted music, that's a big no-no for Twitch people. That's why I listen to DMCA free music. As much as I'd love to listen to my own music, I also don't want my videos being taken down. Yeah, so if you go into, let's do a little Twitch talk. So if you go into your face, and then down it says channel and stuff like that, it should have video producer, create a dashboard. You go down to video producer, and that's where all of your videos will be. So my two bottoms are expiring in 1 day and 4 days. So you can just press highlight, or you can press the 3 dots, and then you can choose to do more, download, export, so forth, so forth. And then you just go from there. But I am no expert when it comes to Twitch, so there are several videos out there that I'm sure would be, oh, that's why, very helpful. But yeah, you definitely want to try and keep your videos just that if you go into a channel and they want to check out your stuff, you've got something that you can show, or even if you download a clip, then you can kind of post it to them if you want. There we go. Let's have a look here. Is it just Molloy Artists? What am I searching for this VODs channel? Ah, it's all good. Streaming isn't like an individual thing. It's a, shared thing. Yeah, you're streaming for yourself, but, you're allowed to help other people out. Very cool. The foot coming out of the chair is a bit creepy, but this is very cool. I like this. Oh, and you're actually drawing with your hand. It's very cool. Very cool. I like this. This is amazing. That's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah. Now back to my art. Yeah, that is a kick drum. Just putting in the real basic stuff, and then I'll go in, because there's no point working on stuff in super detail when I can go back and fix it. So that's just a placeholder of the kick drum. Honestly, I get so happy when I see other people being creative. It's just so cool. This needs to be skinny. It's just so cool, We all live in our own worlds. I live here in Tasmania. There's people in my chat that live in Mexico, America. I can't go over there and see them do art in real person. So it's cool to be able to branch out online and see other people's art. What the trunk? After a while, you get quicker with things and you learn. What is this country? Oh, it's this one. You start getting quicker with how you can do stuff. But yeah, when I started out doing this, I was real slow. But it just takes time. I see people online when I look up stuff, and it's, this is so frustrating, I don't want to learn it because it's just so difficult, because this isn't working and that's not like this. And it's just like, well, of course it's not going to be easy straight away. But the more time you put in and the learning behind it, it starts getting easier. And Yeah. Fox Creative Gaming. Hello. You just snuck into my chat. How are you? Welcome. Thank you for dropping by. Did somebody tell you about the channel? Did somebody force you here? How did you find me? Yeah, practice makes perfect. And yes, 3D modeling is a pain, but you know, it gets better after time. Actually, I know what I'll do. So what we'll do is we'll go to the top view, because I want the center point, because I want these to be pivoted in a different way. So we'll get this, we'll center it with the mic stand, and then this allows us to, when we rotate it, I need to just reset the rotate quickly, but am I good at 3D sculpting? I have done what was I going to say? I have done ZBrush before. That's one of the reasons why I have the graphics tablet here. But it was a bit to get my hang around. But yes, I have done it before. Is it something that I'd love to do? Not really, because it is quite a challenge, but I just need to learn it. As soon as I learn it and get used to it, then I could do it full time, but just currently just is a bit frustrating at times. I'm fine, and you? I am doing okay. I popped my hip out yesterday, so I'm not doing too great in that aspect, but apart from that, I am doing a-okay, and that is what we want with this stand. Yeah, so I could be better, but my hip could be worse, so let's just say that. I'm grateful that I didn't hurt it in a more serious way. It just popped out. Yeah, that's nice. Nice tripod. So whenever you want to rotate something in a certain direction, if you change the pivot point to the center object that you're wanting to rotate, so this is our center, we're wanting to rotate these, as long as we center pivot to this, we can do it there. Browsing art section on Twitch. Well, I bet you I'd be pretty down low on that art section. Because there is a lot of very talented people in that section, so thank you for coming to my channel, my Lilo channel. Yes. Oh, the UI is insane in ZBrush. My issue was going from what is it? Lots of faces to no faces. So you got to start with no faces, make it blocky, add more faces, shape it a bit more, add more faces, define. I wasn't a fan of going back and forth between that. Yeah, it's very tricky. Yeah, well, the basics of a mic. But yeah, the things don't take too long to model. So when I'm doing 3D modeling, I will think about how I'm going to do it in my head. And that's just how my head works. So I view everything in life as a 3D model. So if I'm looking at a TV, I can picture how I'm going to model it, which is not a great party conversation, but it does help with modeling. What scene are you working on? I'm always excited to hear other artists' work. I was just looking at Malloy's art, which was insane, very amazing. So tell me or show me or do whatever so I can see this art. Japanese apartment. Very cool, very compact, I know that. I wasn't really in apartments, we were in houses when I went, and a hostel too, but very compact. Yeah, you can post a link. As long as it's not a rickroll or something creepy, I'm happy if you post the link. Thank you. I will just harden this bottom edge and then I'll have a look at it. Just while I'm working on that. Not ignoring it, just want to get this to a standard first. There you go, nice, nice. Okay. Line this up. Sorry, I'm not ignoring it. I'm just want to finish this. Okay, there we go. So that still needs to be fixed, but that's normally how they look down the bottom. Oh wow. It's either paper or it does look like paper, but that looks crisp. I can see that without the wireframes on, I'm guessing that keyhole is very, there's a lot of faces there. Wow, that looks amazing. Wow, that's very clean. Shadows look good as well. Now, question for you while I'm looking at this. The, what's it called? The coat hangers that is holding the bag on the right. Is the back one pulled down because of the weight of the bag, or is it just because of the angle that it looks slower? Oh, the what paper? The one behind the cabinet that's got the kind of bow on it. Not bow, but you know, the wrap around it. It just looks like a stack of paper wrapped up. Yeah, that's amazing, Fox. Old magazines, yeah. They look great. But yeah, is the coat hanger leaning down because of the weight? Yeah, oh, that's very cool. I like that. That's a cool touch. Very cool. Great storytelling there. Now, I would suggest putting keys on the cabinet, but I barely saw... well, there were people on the road driving, but majority of the time people were just riding bikes, walking, catching the train. We didn't really see anybody... Like, the traffic was still bad, but yeah. It was public transport all the way for most people. That's very cool. Thanks for showing that. It makes me jealous. I need a way to connect that up. So what I might do... not even connected. Cool. I didn't want it connected anyway. That's good for the moment. What happened with the apartment scene is I can't really find good reference of the interior of Japanese apartment. I don't want that. Your best bet. So there's two options that I can recommend. Yeah, I like that. Nice. So the first option, it would be going to Pinterest. I'm not sure if you've already been doing these steps I'm about to say. Go to Pinterest, just look at Japanese apartments, and most likely they'll have floor plans or something like that. Even just looking at floor plans in general. I bought, I'll pull out a couple. I bought these online a while ago. There we go. That's a good idea. So there we go. So it's 50 housing floor plans, and then you get stuff that looks like that. So it gives measurements, the exterior low, units of measures, this and that. Doing something like that gives you a fair idea of what you're working with and the space required. Because Japanese homes, because of how compact they are, they use space well. So doing a floor plan like that, where it's just like, okay, well, the lounge room is also part of the kitchen dining area, part of this area, part of that area. So this open space where we're going to have all our bags and stuff like that is going to be very compact. Another option is go on, I think YouTube might have, let's skip this song. I can't have a serious conversation when some guy's fiddling away. I'm just going to mute while we play the ad. Another option is you go to YouTube and you look at real estate videos where people go through the houses and show you what you're going to get. You're pretty much getting free reference there. So people are actually going to be guiding you through and, showing you what you're looking at. There we go. I'll turn that up a little bit. There we go. So just looking at YouTube videos of just real estate there, they're going to take you in, they're going to show you around, so you get pretty much a 360 of how much space. They're going to be opening cabinets so you can see, the space and usage that people are doing. And they'll give you a good idea of kind of the idea you're looking for. Best thing to do with that is while the video's going, I use FN and then function key and then print screen. You're taking a picture of that screen, you've got that for reference later. Having a notebook, jotting down notes, ideas as you're watching. That would be my best bet for getting references for the interior. How do I want to do this? Just leave it for that for the moment. Because I do want to connect them up. Yeah, they shouldn't be too hard to find and locate. But yeah, definitely. I'm not sure if you use this, but this is the program I use, PureRef, PUREREF. it gives me a bit of a blank canvas, and then I can just put reference images up, stick them on top of each other, and then just move around. This isn't a paid sponsorship. But yeah, that's a really good way if you want a good place to put reference images or stuff like that. Am I a musician? I used to be. I used to play in school band, not anymore. I'm only modeling the music stuff for the band, because you could say, are you a gambler? Well, I used to be, but I'm just modeling, the slot machines and stuff like that for the task at hand. So what I want to do is that okay. So what I want. Well, my knowledge is good, yes, but I also have reference up as well, so I know the connecting parts and all of that. So I can look at an image and go, yeah, that looks like this, but from time at school band and stuff like that, I know how to put away a mic stand and all of that. The fun cable management. That's okay. Look, if people were good at every single thing, then that would, it'd kind of take the joy away from it, because where's the degree of learning, How can you push yourself to be better, to improve, when, you already know the stuff? Character modeling is one of my biggest weaknesses. So when I was at school, the 2-year college thing, my first year they taught us everything, so that's fine. Malloy, that is all good. Take your time. We got taught effects, VFX, so explosion, fire, all of that stuff, smoke. We got taught character design, so using reference image to model a character. We got taught animation, so we had to make a ball bounce, like squash and bounce. We had to use a flour sack to walk around and flop and act like a flour sack. And then we did environments. That was where I shone. So, making props like swords, grenades, different pieces for a scene. And then for my second year was where you could pick one of those things. So you've had a little bit of taster of everything. Now the second year, you pick something that you really want to focus on. So I did level design and environments. And for 1 year, that's what I did, and I loved it. So I have done character work, but character design is not my favorite, because I struggled with how do you make a face look perfect but unperfect. So every time I was modeling a face, it just wasn't looking right. There was something missing there. I needed to do this or that, but every face is different. So how do you make the perfect face? So I had real trouble with that. I have done it before, but yeah, it just wasn't my cup of tea. But yeah, same with animation as well, You'd spend half an hour or so making one side of the body move this way, and then you'd move this arm, and then you'd play it back and it's all janky, and it's just like, well, I just spent 3 hours working on that. Why isn't it looking how I want it? And you start pulling your hair out, and it just isn't fun. It's a great skill to have, because you can be so versatile, but gosh, there's some good character artists out there. Hard surface modeling is hard. One of the things that I really struggle at, which I would like to get better, but it's going to take a ton of time, is hyper-realistic environments. Hyper-realistic environments are a big thing. You need the right lighting. The characters need so many faces on it. This is just basic stuff. I'm just putting down the basic blocks. But hyper-realistic, it just looks incredible, but there's a lot that goes on. Go. Give me 1 second. That is lined up now. Perfect. Wow, that looks good. The muscles look good. The forehead's very shiny, I'll say that. That's good. Hair is one of those difficult things. But yeah, when I was doing the character study, we had to start with anatomy, which was very difficult. So we had to learn about all the muscles, and we started with a very skinny character, just a 3D character, and our task was to build muscles on top. So we'd be doing the forearms, and we'd have to add this muscle in, and then once we smooth that, we'd overlap it with another muscle, so we wouldn't even see what we did before, but we were learning how muscles layer on top of each other and how it looks. And then once we got that down pat, then we started doing different character designs, cartoony characters, and seeing how limbs worked. There was a lot that went on. Have that for the other end. I might just extrude it. So this one I'll have out. Don't talk to me about UVs. I'm not even looking forward to doing them on this one. Not looking forward to doing them on anyone. I really struggle with UVs. Because, I model all of this stuff and then it's all just spread out, and I would love it if I could just press a button and everything auto UVs and stuff like that, but I bought a program that I've got on my hotbar up here, which you can't see, but I need to re-download it because when I was first streaming Maya crashed, and then when I reopened it, my computer decided to download my 2022, which, okay, I'll take it. And because it downloaded a new version of it, none of my, I have a favorites hotbar with all of my things in order of how I like them. That wasn't there, and might just crash again. Love it. Save it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to quit and save. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna go to chatting quickly while I fix this up. But yeah, everybody says it because it's true. It's just a pain, because it's always about unfolding. So you've got a cube, you unfold it, and it turns into a cross shape. And then you've got to remember which face is which face, and there's a lot that goes on. It's just a nightmare. So that's why there's amazing people on Gumroad that are doing software that you can include into these programs like 3ds Max, Maya, that save on UV unwrapping and stuff like that. It's still a pain, but it's a lot easier. I think one of the ones that I downloaded, which worked for majority, was that you could click a button, you could select the faces and then unwrap it, and it kind of worked like that. But there we go. Yeah, it's definitely something that I need to get better at, but I might once I finish getting the casino how I wanted, I might do a UV stream where we can learn together. But yeah, it's just, well, mine's taken a bit of its time. It's a learning curve. Some people I've seen real good at it. Me, I couldn't do mine to save my life. But it's good. If I was good at everything, take the challenge away. Me not being good at UV means that I've got something that I can improve on. Period max 64 time, I decide to upgrade to max 20. So I'm not sure if it's the same way, but if you go into the... before I do a spiel, have you got your stuff back, or do you still not have any of it? Because if you still don't have it, I can suggest a way to get it back, but if you've got it, then that's fine. What's that? I might make it. Yeah, I do that. But yes, it was definitely frustrating when I was trying to stream and it decided to download a new version of it. Okay. Well, my suggestion was that you can actually go in where the program is in your computer. So I went into where Maya is, and I went into the shelf folder, and I could transfer the shelves like that. And that worked perfectly for me. That is a real shame. That sucks. Which is weird because they're both Autodesk. Was it not made? I thought they were both Autodesk. Ah. Oh wow, it was bought by it. Interesting. It's the worst way to do this, but yeah, right. Well, I apologize. I thought that might have helped, but yeah. if they're not similar, none of my solutions are going to work then. Yeah, that would have been cool. But, oh well. These things happen. Well, hopefully you can get it sorted, because that is not great that all of your favorites have gone. Because I was annoyed when I lost all of my favorites. Yeah, that should be nice. So, if we take that. Yes. It's still connected. It's still connected like that. Tricky, tricky. Yep. So that's good, but that top part needs to change. Well, check online as well. I'm sure somebody's most likely had the same issue. See if they've found they're really stuck together. Found a way to fix it. Okay. Don't know why that was the case, but oh well. I guess it's because of how close it is. Yeah, it's taken a bit of time, but slowly making it work. Welcome back, Malloy. Okay. Okay, so I definitely know that all of these are going to be crooked, but yeah. Yep, that's all crooked. Go. Bit hard to model this when it's on its side, but we're working. We're managing. Okay. For the most part, I think that should be okay. Oh, works good enough for me. Connect it up. Nice. Thank you. Took a little bit longer, but we got there in the end. I'll connect them up and then I'll add this bit at the end. It wasn't too tricky, it was just more... It's a bit hard to do... Oh, sorry. It's a bit hard to do modeling when something's slanted. Like this is easy. I can just keep on moving stuff around and it'll go exactly how I want it. So, you know, I want it to go up, it's going to go up. If I want it to go to the side, like even that, because I've rotated it, the axis is now off. So I kind of put myself at a disadvantage because I model stuff kind of how I want it to look, when, you know, I could just model it flat and then rotate it around. But I just find it easier. Well, it's more difficult, but I find it more easier to model, so I can kind of get an idea of the sizing and what it looks like around the character and the scene and go from there. But I think it's time for another hydration break. There we go. There we go. Nice. So now we've got that, we've got that. Still need to do the mic, but for the most part, that's there. Nice. This worries me here, so let's move that up a little bit. drum kit's gonna need to be bigger. It's gonna be a seat behind this, but there. There we go. So we've got singer there, and then maybe guitar somewhere here, and then we want some amps as well. Do we want amps? Because if this is a casino, they'd probably have speakers around. We won't worry about amps on the stage. We'll just worry about lighting and adding everything else. But we're getting there. It's looking good. I think it's looking good. Let's continue. I could say self-development, but I'm honestly just making this so people can watch it on stream. This isn't for a game, this isn't for work, this isn't for anything like that. It's just so people can watch me model. I had a base I don't even have it up. There we go. Hide that. So I have the base concept there, the drawing. That's what I sketched up in my book. And then when I was thinking of streaming Maya, it's just like, okay, what do I want to show people? And it's just like, well, that would be a cool idea. It's got good backstory to it. It's got a bit of complexity and this and that. And slowly, bit by bit, we've just been modeling away and adding bits and pieces. You know, you can see stuff that's not added on the paper, but it's added in here. And it's just this stream is for people to hang out, watch me model, because this is just relaxing. We've got the chill music going, and if you see me modeling something, you go, oh, this would be a cool idea, chuck it in chat. One of my viewers, DeFluffy, he suggested that we put a stage in here. I thought that was a great idea, so I've now started modeling a stage. I was supposed to be doing a dining area here where this is, but instead, because I liked the idea so much, we decided to just go straight for a stage. So we've been doing that most of stream. We finished the bar area first. Now we're just working on the stage now. So that's how I want it. So just quickly. Just want to move this. There we go. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Oh, that's a bit more even in there. Yeah, I wanted my streams, even my gaming streams where I talk about game design, I just wanted to be chill. That, you know, you can come and you can just relax. Do whatever you want. If you want to watch and listen to my stream, cool. If you just want to do your own stuff, like play Genshin or Warzone or something like that, or do whatever you want and have me on in the background, that's a-okay. These streams are just meant for people just to forget about life, to chill out for a bit. Now that I've fixed that up, let's work on this drum set. I need keyboards as well. We'll focus on the drum set first. Drum set, then we'll do the keyboard. We should be good. They're pretty pricey. Welcome back, Rosie. Good to see you back and happy. I hope you're happy. I'm happy that you're back. That's the main thing. Okay, so how do we want to do this? Always have to be here. That's what I like to see. So what we can do is we can take one of those small drums and we can stretch it out. Just gonna take my headset off because my ears feel like they're bleeding. How do you break a glass cup? Hopefully you didn't throw it in rage. Okay. I just want to that. Okay. The plan was to place it down nicely, but what ended up happening was I misplaced it down and it tipped over, and yeah. Rosie, Rosie, Rosie. That's not how you put a cup down. That's not good. That's okay. That's all we can ask. That you try your best. And that's the main thing. I might put legs on that. Let's see. Okay, that's not picking up. Somebody decided to start mowing outside, so hopefully my neighbor isn't too noisy. Well, Rosie, can you do the exclamation mark first aid, and that will help you with your cut. to one of my commands, and I've kind of done it for that purpose of getting injured or just having too much streaming. But I hope you're doing okay, because cuts are not fun. Actually, take away that space and then do it again, please. It's got to be one word, sorry. I should have said that. Just together. And that should work perfectly. But that's not good that you hurt yourself. Oh gosh. Rosie, you are doing great. There we go. This stream is too much for Rosie, and now resting and recovering. Perfect. You rest and you recover that cut, and we will send you some love. I don't want to do this. So, grab a soda. You did great. There's a bit of hiccups. But we got there in the end. But that is not good that you hurt yourself. You're turning into me. But because of that, I will make sure that the rest of stream is amazing just for you, that you feel better. Just make sure Blair doesn't find out, or Westwood, because she'll get very jealous of how much favoritism you're getting. I can model Rosie's broken glass. See, if I was a character artist, I could also model her bleeding out on the ground, but I will just do the cup. But you're doing fine, Rosie. We'll let Rosie decide. If you want me to model your broken cup in, then you say the word. And then you get your own little bit in this world. Expand that out. Yeah, so let's go a little. Don't worry, we'll add it specially in for you. That should make the pain go away. Go. Okay, so we'll come back to this, but we'll quickly work on. I'm guessing it was just a normal glass cup. It wasn't one of those fancy sphere-shaped ones. What kind of cup were you using? Well, to be honest, I'm not even using a cup. I'm just drinking out of the carton. Thank you for stopping by, Fox, and especially thank you for showing your work. That was incredible to look at. It's always amazing seeing such talented people. And thank you for dropping by. You know, it does mean a lot that you scanned around, you saw the other artists, and you thought, you know, I'll give this guy a go. That was very nice. So I thank you for that. And I hope to see you again. I'll be streaming Saturday, and I'll be doing a game design talk stream. So if you want to come along to that, love to see you there. If you can't, no pressure. I don't want to force you to do something you can't, or you can't. Situation's not right. But if you can make it, I look forward to seeing you there. But all the best. Have good sleep, and hopefully the rest of your week is amazing. Okay, Rosie, am I in the shape department? Is this looking about right, or is it a wine glass or something special where you're being fancy? Mo-cup? What the heck is that? Half of these things you're telling me, I'm not sure if they're real or not. What the heck is that? So, what, is it a cup that's got a lid? Oh, those are cute. They've got little characters on them. Okay, I found two. I'm gonna go into my classroom. Oops. And you tell me which one's which, okay? I'll send you a picture on Discord. Do you have me on Discord? Whisper me your name and I'll add you that way. Now, this was part of them, but I know this wasn't it. But this is a pretty cool mo-cup. Not the one you were talking about. Oh, you saw my profile in Tori's Discord. Well, that's creepy. No, just if you found my... Oh, so you saw my little bio. That's cool. Yeah, if you just click on my name and then send a little friend request, I can add you. Sure. Oh, Rosie. Rosie says hi. I will say hi back. There you go. And now we're friends. I'm not even sure if I needed to send that or not, but I sent it. Send me through a picture of this mo-cup. Sure, Rosie, I believe you. Hey, everybody's got their stalkers out there. Send me a picture, or are you sending me the broken picture? Because if you're sending me the broken picture, that is fantastic reference. We'll head back, but I still like that mo-cup better. It is that one. It's... I don't know what the mole is. Oh wait, isn't it the moly mole? What is it? It's like a guacamole thing. Okay, I can work with this reference. You threw away a broken cup that you were never going to use again? That's called wastefulness. Hey, that's okay, Rosie. You just want to wreck the environment that way, you do that. Okay. So that's pretty slender. And of course it can't be a normal cup. It's got to have some hexagon shape down the bottom. That's one way to do it, Rosie. You want to listen to Malloy, that is one way to get rid of it as revenge. Okay. We'll extrude this out and then we'll shrink it down. Well, hopefully the bleeding has stopped, because I know how much fun it is to cut your hand. I cut my thumb once. No. And still got the scar about 7 years later. Not the most fun experience. Okay. We'll spread these out. Actually, center, center, center. And that is the quickest way to find the middle ground. Very small. That's good to hear. And hopefully your mother was there to give you first aid and love straight away. Because if she wasn't, is she a good mother? I joke, she's probably an amazing mother. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I haven't created the glass just yet. I've got to add the ripple effects in. I just need to see if this is how I want to do it. Nope. No, I think I know how to do it. It's just going to be a bit more work. Tons of love. Love to see it. It's always fun when you hurt yourself, but you know that your mom's going to be there to love you. I've gotten, what is it? I've either gotten 2nd degree burns or 3rd degree burns. I don't think I got 3rd degree burns, but I think my worst was 2nd degree. And I was so happy that my mother was there to show me some love and affection and say, why do you cause me so much grief? That was fun. Because it showed she cared. Yeah, of course you had to get a mole cup that's very interestingly shaped. That's A-okay, Rosie. Well, I need to visit Mexico. I'd love to visit Spain, but may have to visit Mexico so I can try this mole sauce. Okay, so we've got the lips, we've got the indentations. Need to... Why, Rosie? Why such a difficult cup? That's okay. That's okay. It's a challenge. It's fine. Rosie, it is fine. I'm just more worried about all the jealous people that they don't have cups in this scene. Wait, you're 19, turning 20. How old can you be to gamble? Because I'm not sure if you're allowed to be in this casino. I may have to put your class outside. Okay, it's down to the bottom. Go. Rosie, I may need to put you outside. Which I actually might do as a little secret. That anybody exploring it, if they look hard enough, they can see the Rosie cup that's broken outside. This is a detailed cup. I did a... can I quickly showcase it? There we go. I did this cup that has alcohol and ice cubes in it. Here in this casino, I'm able to go in but not drink or gamble or etc. Aha! Okay, well, I'll allow you to stay in. Okay, now we've got that. It's the ugliest looking bottom ever. How are we going to do this? Okay. Okay, so. Let's just do this. Look, I love everybody's support. Okay. I think that's how we're gonna have to do it. I'll tell you right now, Malloy, it wasn't easy. This easy when I first started out. I think the first ever thing that I modeled, what was it? I remember we had to do a garnet hose that actually we put effects of water coming out of it. That was year 7. Now the only thing I can remember, actually, one second. Okay. This is for all the people to see that are here right now. Anybody that's not here, they get to miss out. Okay. So. Edit. Webcam. Stretch it out to about here. Okay, and then we'll put it back. Okay, don't mind all the everything around, but we're just going to do a showcase. So this is extremely rough, but this was grade 9 or 10. Hopefully the gloss, the gloss isn't too much. If it's bad, I can peel it back. But this is one of my projects that I did. The Italian city. So I actually modeled a town that the camera would go through, and here's one example. The camera was set up on the bike that I modeled, and you would have like a bike ride through the Italian city, looking into the shop window, seeing bread and ice cream and all of this stuff. And then you'd get to the end of the city, and there was a little museum where you could ride around and see paintings up. There was a water fountain that I had going, a church bell that was ringing off in the distance. There we go. So I modeled bushes, I modeled wine bottles and fridges. There we go. We've got the clock tower with the bell. We've got the well that I had, gold coins in the bucket. There we go. We had the water fountain. We had the table that had, plates on it, menus, water, glasses. This was all like a 5-minute video. It took about 3 full days in a row to render. I burnt the rendering screen into the laptop, the school laptop, so the image was burnt in. That was what you were seeing. So you were on the bike and you were riding through. So that was the process of just slowly rendering through. I had a flag going. There's the bike in more detail. Yes, 3 full days. Not turning off my laptop. I had to keep the laptop plugged in. I couldn't shut the screen down. That's all the images. 3 full days, non-stop, morning, night. The screen was on. That's why it got burnt in. And that was my Italian city. So that was one of the projects that I worked on for the class. Let's just shrink a little of me down. There we go. Little baby me. But I have come a long way since then. There we go. It was the best class. Sadly, DeFluffy was not in my class. So to see him, I had to ditch a class, my class, so I could go into his class. But that is just an insight into the modeling that I did while I was at school. Yeah. My free periods were in the stupidest times. But yes, that was year 10 that I did that. Or was it year 11? I don't think it was year 11. It was 10 or 11 that I did that. And the software back then was a wing and a prayer. I have to head off, but great stream. Keep it up. Thanks for stopping by. Honestly, thanks for sharing your work. And we're going to do this before you head off. The art that you showed was insane. And I appreciate you stopping by, talking, having fun. It's cool. So check out Malloy's stream because he does some cool stuff on the iPad, which I am very jealous for. So thank you for stopping by. Thank you for having a chat. And if you're able to come to Sad Days Gaming chat, I would love to see that. But if you cannot, no pressure. Don't force yourself if you can't. Have an amazing rest of your week and look after yourself. Oh yes, the website. Sorry, I keep on forgetting about that. But thank you. I will have a great one, and you too. Okay, so that's okay. So we're gonna harden these faces. I feel like, yeah, they're not completely flat, so I'm not happy with that. They need to be completely flat. I figured out how I can do it. Okay. I need to delete everything I just did. Don't worry, Rosie, I can make this perfect for you. Which is stupid because we're about to break it anyway, but I will make it perfect for you. Okay. That's flat. And now we put the edge lips in here. That was fun. That was fun to go down memory lane. Look at my schoolwork. I want this to be perfect for you, Rosie. So you say it's okay, but nothing is okay until it is perfect. So while I'm doing this, let's learn a little bit about you, Rosie. What's your favorite dish? I'm guessing you probably eat traditional stuff or not anymore. Let's learn about the culture. There we go. There we go. That's looking pretty darn good. Okay, so I just need to shape this a little bit more and then we can break it. Hopefully you're happy with how that looks. It's looking pretty similar to the one that you've shown me. These can be brought in a little bit to just define that edge a little bit more. Does your mum cook traditional meals? Or is your dad the cook? Actually, no, I think Mexican mums enjoy doing the cooks more. And then we'll leave that. That's looking pretty on point with how that looks. Ah, you both cook together. That's fun. Let's add that back on. And let's search what this is. Oh, Korean barbecue. Ah, I know a lot of people that are a big Korean barbecue, but what the heck is a tamal? What the heck is that? Dates back to the Aztecs. Ooh, that's cool. Almost looks like a rice dumpling that I made a couple of months ago. Looks very fancy. Well, Rosie, if I'm ever visiting wherever you live, I'll have to come in and try some of that. But they look yum. How big is your cup? It's ginormous. There we go, that's more hand size. Come on. What? I don't know when the next time I'm going to be visiting your hometown, and I don't even know your hometown. I only know about Cali. So, yeah. I don't think I'll be visiting anytime soon, but I'm sure the offer's still there when I do visit. What is my favorite dish? Well, I love pasta, but I take very big pride in when I cook ribs. I have a slow cooker. I have my own rub recipe. I have my own hot sauce. I inject my ribs. I make it that after the about 12 hours that it's slow cooking for, once you're about to eat it, you can pull the bone out and they're clean. So you're just left with the meat. The meat's very soft because of the apple juice that it soaks in for about 12 hours. So while it's soaking and getting moist and a bit more tender, the apple juice is absorbing into the meat. And then you're also injecting into it just to get the bits that aren't going to be absorbed in. Oh, delicious. That is my favorite dish, and I take pride in making it. Yes, I like to feed people. So when I'm cooking ribs, you will be fed for a while. But I'm very generous with my portion sizes too, so you'll get a plate high of ribs. But yes, that is my favorite. But if I'm feeling lazy or I just can't get stuff or I'm unwell, plate of pasta with some cheese, and that, delicious. Well, how about this, Rosie? Next time you're visiting me, I'll cook you up some ribs, and next time I'm visiting you, you can cook me up some... Is it tomatoes? Because it just sounds like I'm just saying males, but just tomatoes. So that's basically your cup. And then we need to break it. Yeah, when and if. How do I want to break this? How do I want to break this cup? Okay. Just gotta stretch. It's always fun to just sit down for 3 hours. If you need to stretch, if you need to shake it out, go ahead. Tamales. Easy enough. I can get used to that. Tamales. I am so glad I have such a great Spanish teacher. Now, correct me saying it's Spanish, or do I just say it's Mexican? How am I learning Spexican? Yeah, am I learning Spexican right now? Or am I learning Spanish or Mexican? Well, gosh. Was not expecting to say Spexican today. Just like that little Mexican girl, why not both? And Spanish, okay. Awesome. Well, I am glad, Rosie, that you are such a good Spanish teacher. Because I just know the basics, which is, hola, habla inglés, ¿cómo estás? Real the basic terms. Actually, no, before I go cutting this up, I want a backup prop. Okay. So let's take a huge chunk out of this. How do I want to do this? Thank you, Rosie. That comment caught me off guard. No, I don't know. I was learning it for a bit because, when I was applying for work, I really wanted to get jobs in Spain, so I was applying for Spanish jobs. And it's just like, we'd love you if you could speak English and Spanish. And it's just like, well, while I'm applying, I can do this and this, and I can speak some Spanish, but it's only basic. And then I just stopped, which was a shame. I really enjoyed learning Spanish. But I want to cut there. I wouldn't mind getting back into it. I enjoyed it. It's fun learning a new language. Go. Okay. That. Just got an email from one of the big bosses. And what languages do you know? Or is it just you enjoyed learning Spanish and English? Oops. I guess we're gonna manually select it. Delete. I'll just delete this lower level and then I'll see what the big boss has to say. Well done, mate. Love your work. Appreciate by all. Love to see it. Makes my day. Good thing I am doing my best to impress. Yeah, if you can know other languages, I'd love to learn. Well, I wouldn't love to learn, but I'd love to know what you can say. That is very interesting. Korean is an interesting one to learn because I feel like it'd be any sort of language where the writing's hard. Well, I guess all countries are hard to write. And then Italian, I've heard that's similar. Plus, the only thing I've seen on Italian is the racist thing where, you just do the hand gestures and that's how you do an impression. But that is not the best way to learn Italian. But that's very cool. It's cool that you like learning languages. It's a good skill to have because it shows people that you're talented and you can learn more than one skill. So when you're talking with your parents, I'm guessing it's all in English, or do they still speak Spanish? That's very cool. Gosh, I'm learning so much. Thank you, Rosie. This is fun. It's like get to know your viewers in a non-creepy and somewhat not personal dive. It's fun. Okay. Okay, let's deselect this stuff. We're almost there. We're almost completely broken Rosie's glass. That looks pretty broken. I would actually just love to learn just how to hold conversations. Because the habla inglés is I do not speak. Oh, it's habla inglés is do you speak English? I see. It's something along the lines of I do not speak Spanish and I need any help I can get. Como estás is just I think it's excuse me or I didn't understand it. I was just learning no hablo inglés, yeah. I was just trying to learn basic phrases that if I was ever... Well, I was saving up my money for a trip like that, but if I was to go over there, I could have some sort of a conversation with some people. Yeah, that's all I was learning it for, just to just have the basics. But I just love the language. I just love hearing people talk. And people get confused when, you know, I start playing Spanish music in the car because it's just like, oh, what are they saying? It's just like, I have no clue. Well, why are you playing it? Doesn't it sound nice? Okay, that's pretty broken. So we just need to fill in the gaps. I should have kept some of the pieces so I can scatter them. That's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can work with this. But if you want to teach me anything, Rosie, I'm happy to learn. But yeah, when I was learning, I was doing... I think it's called Memrise. Half of these are just paid sponsorships now, or free sponsorships for these companies. And that was just daily learning phrases, and then, you know, the next day you'd learn new phrases, and then after that it would test you on some of these phrases. And then I think at the end of the week you got just a big quiz to see how much you actually learnt, which is very cool. I enjoyed it. Can I do it like this? But yeah, like I said, I just stopped, which was a bit of a shame. But I would like to get back into it. It felt very fun to learn a language. There we go. Repeat this. Oh, we got a message. that. Okay. Okay, you do you. Let me see what this message says. I think learning the second language is the hardest. Yeah, I agree. My sister and I went to Japan as a bonding experience to see if we could handle a trip together and not fight. Fun fact, did not last. And we had to learn Japanese for then. That was very difficult for me because you can say all the catchphrases and speaking it's pretty straightforward. As soon as you get to the part where you got to start writing stuff, nah, that's where things got difficult. Memorize when I was doing it. That gets you to write some of the spelling. But yeah, even then, the words are basic. But yeah, the writing out the symbols. Oh no, that was too much for me. Okay, we're moving up to the other side. I just got a message that Blair or Westwood won't be joining us today. But she likes my cardigan, so that's a good thing. I'll try not to die. Yes, Japanese is something. Then the three, yeah, that was. Oh, that's another thing. Okay. Sadly, Blair has some assignments that she needs to do that came up. So she won't be able to stay for the whole thing. So she popped in just to have a look at what we were doing. But even without Blair, we're still having a lot of fun. We're learning some stuff. Oh, yuck, I don't like that. We're learning some stuff. We're having fun. But I am probably dying. Thank you, Rosie. Yes, my sister bought it for me. Very nice jumper. It reminds me of a Himalayan poncho, which I would love to visit the Himalayas one day. One to climb and one to score some merch. But yes, it's very nice cardigan. I thought I'd change it up. I'm always in a hoodie, and I thought, why not go for a cardigan? My tastes over the years have changed. I used to be a very cool kid that would rock. I would rock the sweater. I'd have multiple sweaters, and I looked good in all of them. And then I realized that I looked like a loser, so I changed that real quick. And now I just wear this. This is the only cardigan I have. I have some big jumper / sweaters, oversized ones. And then I just have a large assortment of hoodies. But I'm glad you like my wardrobe outfit, Rosie. Well, I used to do the thing where you would have a button-up shirt and then you'd have the sweater over the top. I then had glasses that I wore. I wear aviators now, but I used to wear different type of clear glasses. And I got to the point where I was just looking like a substitute teacher and was not the best look, I could say. Nice. And then because of that, I could go, let's get to work. Hey presto, that one bit looks disgusting. Okay, let's fix all of that gross stuff up now. Can't wait for winter to see me in my cozy jumpers, or you can't wait for winter so you can be all rugged up. Because talking closing, the second option. I was up actually late last night when I should have been in bed, which I was in bed, but I should have been asleep. And I was working on hoodie designs for like a Floansy hoodie. This isn't like a hoodie that I'd sell or anything. This is just one that I'd wear myself. But they turned out pretty cool. So we'll see if I end up making them. Yeah. So I just thought, seeing though I am known for my hoodies and my hats, I thought, why not make some personalized hats and hoodies for myself? We want to harden that. Nice. And that looks like a pretty good broken glass. Pretty good broken mull glass. So while I grab this image, you tell me if that looks okay to you, Rosie. Okay, we'll go to the chat. Why am I saying it wrong? There's our other mull glass. Is it mole? Where is it? Go. Oh, that's a shocking version of it. There we go. So we'll put it long ways. So that was a rough draft of what I wanted to design myself. Oh, mole. Okay. So the old mole glass. But yeah, that was one of my designs that I was looking at going, well, I could rock that. I'd be happy with that. It's got my hat. Got an F for Floansy. And it's got my mustache underneath. Oh, I wouldn't be charging $61, I'll tell you that. But it would be interesting to see if people were interested in it. So let's hide that. You'd happily rock a Floansy hoodie, would you, Rosie? Okay. So let's we need something special. So, while I rip out my eyeballs, where are we looking? I need a chair. I guess I'll just have to use you for the moment. Goodbye. And that. Now, the question is, do we use these stools? Because we've got them everywhere. Do we use them for the bar? Or do we make our own special high stools? That keeps in the look of it. That's all good, Rosie. No rush. Let's see how these look. Does that work? Oh, they're kind of everywhere. No, I don't want them. We're going to make our own high stools. Bar stools. Okay, that's what we'll do. Okay, so what I'm going to do, because we've got too many of these stools, even though they're not going to be the final concept, I don't want them just all over the place. So we're going to make our own bar stools, and we'll make them a wood with the red velvet seat. So we'll keep the red velvet seat, but this wood will tie in with the dining area, because I'll make the dining all wooden. And then that way we've got the connections here and there. But what I want to do... Okay, so... we want to flatten. I think that's about right. We may need to pull out the corners of the cushion, but I think that'll work. So we'll bevel this. That already looks good, but we may just bring it back a little bit. And then bring in, where are we looking? Here we go. Bring in another cylinder. And this one will cut off the top. If I can get it near the seat. There we go. So we'll cut off the top because this will not be seen. And then we're going to shrink it all down. About, there we go. Lift it up. I'm going to find a corner for it to go in. Grab the vertexes down here. Pull it down to the height. And then we're going to bring it in to give that pointy look. Almost like a pool cube. We're going to duplicate it across. Nice. And I'll add in maybe like a small supporting beam. And if anybody's wondering, this playmat that's all etched up and wireframed, that is our spawning area. So all of the cubes, cylinders that I bring into the scene will always appear there. That's why I'm always dragging from down there. So when I'm building a scene, I build off that level and go up. So that's why the chair is up higher, because we've built from there up to this level. And then you kind of want to keep above that, because if you go lower, if you were to bring it into a game engine, it would be, its center pivot would be below. So if you were to model in a car and the wheels were underneath that grid, then when you brought it in, underneath the play world that you've got your surface on, the wheels would be underneath that, so you'd have to bring it above that. Whereas us building up here, when we bring it into the scene in Unreal or any game engine, it's always going to be above that level. And the sun is going mental. That's how much it loves hearing about game design talk. Make it a little bit skinnier. Go. So let's bring that into the center. Pretty centered. It's pretty centered. Bring that across. Centered again. Yeah, and then a trick that we can do is, because of the widths between them, we can join them together and their center points smack bang in the middle, and then we can just duplicate, rotate, and they're a little off, which means that not everything is evenly placed. That is not good. A quick way to tell if something's evenly placed . There we go. That's the culprit there. There we go. So that to touching. There we go. It's touching. So if you don't care too much about everything being proportionate and scaled and looking symmetrical, you don't have to worry about doing this. You can have imperfections within your pieces because them in themselves can be perfect. And then which ones are the ones that line up? So it's these ones. There we go. Go. So just stretch them out a bit more. Delete these ones, and we'll try that again. Go. There we go. Join them. Unjoin that. Delete. Let's bring you back up the top because we need our pivot point. Go. So make sure that's lined up. Perfect. Now grab these corner faces, and we're going to see if when we highlight them, if we can shape the cushion a bit more. Like that. Then we grab our scale. Like that. It's a little bit dodgy, so maybe if we do a bit more. There we go. What I might do instead of faces, I might do edges. Oh. Go. Okay, so that definitely can be shaped a bit more, but that's one easy way to bring it out. Let me just, before I do that, let's pretty much grab the full thing. What we grab. There we go. That looks a lot better. So, can I grab go. How does that look? I like the cushion, but I'm not sure how I feel about the stool. It's because I've done it wrong. Ugh. Okay. Then I'll keep that. Make them skinnier. So they can go down the bottom. There we go. Sorry. So while we're doing that, I'll be back in 1 second. Just gonna grab my water bottle. That should be fine. That should be fine. Okay. Sorry, everybody. My voice is just getting a little croaky. Yep. So we'll delete. That. There we go. Perfect. So I'll make Maybe it's the fact that they were so small down the bottom. Okay. Where is the wood? There we go. So you can fit 6 people. Let's see, kitchen door there. We've got a shelf for alcohol. We've got that. I've completely forgotten about the stage we were working on. All because we have made a special rosy glass. Sorry, just finding the right level for this cup, which I think I've just found it. Welcome back, Rosie. That's all good. Hopefully everything is all good. Don't need to say anything if it's private, or even if It's not private, you don't have to say anything at all. You're back, and that's the main thing. Just finishing up your cup on the ground. Just gonna add some smashed pieces here and there. That's all good. It's always needed to do small jobs around the house to be a valued member of the family. Hmm. Perfect. So I want to delete these, that. Here we go. Oh, hate to see it. That is not good, Rosie. Not good at all. Gotta look after yourself. Gosh, Rosie, you're a worry. Always got to be careful with cuts. You can't get them in with sanitizer or especially alcohol. That's when it really burns. But I'm sure I'll be feeling better soon, and that's a good thing. Always got to look at the positives. It hurts now, but in an hour, a day, you're not even going to remember that it happened. I'm just happy it wasn't anything serious. If you had have lost a finger or something like that, that's when things get a bit scary. But I'm glad you're okay, and that's all that matters. No worries. Well, sometimes those small paper cuts can be the worst. The amount of times I've gone one right in between the finger joints and I can't even think about it. Okie dokie. That is one smashed glass. So let's add glass. Not grass, but glass. Let's try this again. And there we go. Rosie has dropped glass. Now I'm just keeping this to put in the just in case area. But there we go. Bit of smashed glass on the ground because of Rosie. So we've still got the backup glass, so we can actually use these for the glasses at the bar, as well as other ones. Just so there's not that. Actually, we may just put this up to the save it for later, because maybe we just have Rosie as a one-of-a-kind glass in here. Now, we've got all of these other ones, and this one's just that special one. So I'm pretty happy with how that looks. We've fixed up the bar stools as well. The bar's looking good. That could be moved to be a bit more centered. The stage is getting there. We need to fix up the mic, the drum set. Okay, so we've hit the 4. Yes, because of you. So, I'm extremely happy with how much we've got done today. So, we're going to save. And we're going to go to the farewell screen. Where am I looking? I am. There we go. So, we're going to bring you over so I can look right at everybody watching as I feed the birds. And we're going to find somebody to raid. Well, I just brought up the tamales, and it is looking good. Okay, who do we want to raid? Wait, what? You're not laughing at my birds, are you? Just nobody spook them. I don't want them flying away. Who do we raid? We've got 2 people that we could raid. So many people, so many fun people that we could raid. If anybody has any suggestions, let me know. Why not? We'll raid this person. Okay, so putting the raid command in chat, and let's go encourage this artist. When we work on Maya stuff, we encourage my artists, well, not my artists, but other artists. And when we do our game streams, we show our support there. So we're going to raid Lixie Draws. So, thank you everybody for coming. Thank you for being part of my stream and watching me do some modeling. Every time, I think it's all that's happening that I slow down. But we're going to raid the amazing Lexi. Have an amazing week. If you can make it on Saturday, that's going to be awesome. I'd love to see you there. If not, that is a-okay. Yes, goodbye, Rosie. Thank you for telling me all about your life. That was fun. And if you can be... Oh, you'll be there. I was just about to ask. I look forward to seeing you there. Okay. Let us all show our love and raid to Lixijaw. Bye-bye.
Where's you working on if you don't want to feel free to share too. Oh shit, another raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Fonzie? You are showing great appreciation towards us. It wasn't even me. Hi. Doing great leaving you. Oh, that's such a sweet raid message. The stream was good. Hope it's going well for you. It's going okay. I was doing just chatting and then I realized I didn't have much to say, so I'm drawing Catherine now. I rated Casaluna. Oh. Yes, please check out Flawness. Best girl. I actually had no idea on like the conspiracy, or I guess just the fact that she's 6 stars. Oh my god. I mean, we love to see it, right? I'm just... Yeah, she will be the one to revolutionize everyone else. I have a feeling about it too. Okay. Thank you for the follow too.